the sensation. Body free, generate the foundation. Yeah, a magical mystery thing. Check it out, yeah, the hit house scene. Time, the new astrology. Magical things combine history. Flow from the head top case. Education while we take great. This one, the house transmission. Everybody, write your decision. Listen up, sister. Pull up on the trigger. Dance with your body. Wiggle that finger. Round around, smooth like Goldfinger. We get down, we get to the fever.
Hello. Hello, hello. Hey, how's it going, Fluorescence? Clover? Moldy? I mean, if Moldy's in the room right now, please say something. Or uh, if Moldy's with us right now, please, make a sound. Or turn on the light. Uh... What's going on? Do you guys know about this game? Also, I have this energy drink from Thailand that I'm going to be reviewing. It's zero sugar, natural flavors, no artificial sweeteners. And the can is pretty cool. It's got like some Muay Thai guys on the cover. The brand is called Blitz. Oh, nice music. Well, the flavor of this is very difficult for me to describe. It definitely tastes like it's zero sugars and no artificial sweeteners. Hey, why'd that movie just end? I didn't press anything. Seems like it just randomly ended. Yeah, it's supposedly like lychee flavored, sweetened by monk fruit. And the carbonation is really weird. I've never experienced a carbonated beverage like this where it's got kind of like a very spiky bite to it. Whoa. Cool music again. Yeah. This is sick. Never stops. This is the sound of a heavyweight gun shot. Nippon is the land I came from to give a handshake, no doubt. We gon' change this, y'all. Time is now, you better rock, roll back. Gun, shot. 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 Gosh, I got shot. Shot. Gosh, I got shot. 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 Gosh, I got shot. 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 That was fucking tight. Damn. This game came out in 2003, but I feel like 2003 is almost a little late for a new metal, rap metal song to be your theme song. You're a little bit behind the times there, Capcom. Should have been like,
you know, My Chemical Romance or something. So I guess My Chemical Romance wasn't out quite yet. It was like a in between where new metal, everyone was getting really sick of new metal by 2003, and then emo was slowly entering into the mainstream. Like the used self-titled album, I feel like was kind of ground zero in my mind. 'Cause that came out in 2002, and very shortly after that, you know, Burt McCracken started going on the Osbournes because he started dating Kelly Osbourne. Definitely the mall emo scene was at its peak like mid 2000s, like 2004 to 2007. But yeah, 2003 was like right there at the precipice between new metal and mall emo. Anyways, let's play this game. Establishing a kingdom where beauty has absolute authority. What else did that say? Whoa.
Raccoon City, a Midwestern town in the United States, was destroyed when a substance known as the T-virus leaked throughout the town. However, Umbrella, the corporation developing the virus, refused to abort the project. And once again, the threat of biological terror was thrust upon the world. A large amount of T-virus was stolen 3 days ago. The terrorist group hit an Umbrella lab in France. Yesterday, one of Umbrella's cruisers was hijacked and contaminated with the same virus.
Resident Evil.
Why you American spies choose to use such ugly guns is still a mystery to me. Morpheus.
Morpheus? Like from the Matrix?
That cheap cologne you're wearing is going to your head. What do you plan to do with the T-virus?
I'm afraid that's all the playtime we have for today. You die. Now.
Hey, so where does this fit in the timeline? I know that this is not the first Gun Survivor game. This is like, what, the third one in the Gun Survivor series, or the second one? Okay, so now we're inside. I really like how this game looks. It controls really strangely because it was technically designed for light guns, but I'm playing it on a controller. So I mean, thank God that it has controller support at all. But it's pretty creative how they managed to turn a light gun game into like a third-person light gun hybrid like this. This is the same developers as Drakengard? I didn't know that. Damn. They stepped up their game for this one. This is Cavia? I didn't notice that. From what I've seen, I feel like this game... I know that it's very short, but I would never have guessed. I would have guessed that this would be like a first-party developed Capcom game. Because, you know, the Drakengard, those Drakengard devs, especially in the early 2000s, they may as well have been fucking in 3rd grade making, like, games for their elementary school science project. This to me seems like an actual Capcom game. So, good job to them. Oh, is this the door I came through? Yeah. I believe we don't have a map yet. My day was alright. I called out of work. I ain't been sleeping well the past couple of nights. And, figured I'd use the last of my sick leave. Though it is a little kind of, I don't know, it's a little embarrassing because I feel like it's very obvious what I'm doing. But also, who cares? Usually I'm pretty embarrassed and guilty at calling out of work any time, even if I'm actually sick. But today I felt that, like, at the beginning, but then it dissipated pretty quickly when I was like, man, I'm getting laid off anyways, why should I care? I came through this door, I think. Or did I come through this door? I came through this. Man, I wish I had a map. Okay, I went in here, right? Did I go in here? If anybody knows where the map is, I feel like I would need that immediately. What about you guys? How was your day? Slept until 12 p.m. That's awesome. Whoa. Hey, there's the map. Still holding something. Key. I'm sure that once I pick up this key, all these zombies are gonna come to life. Yeah, that's this Thailand energy drink is really strange. It kind of like tastes and smells like a White Claw. You guys ever drank White Claw? Kind of tastes like the dragon fruit White Claw, but a little bit sweeter. And it's got more of an aftertaste. Really, the aftertaste is the sweetest part. And then also the carbonation, it kind of like foams almost inside of your mouth. It's really weird. Not bad though. It was only $1.50. Uh-oh. Oh no. I forgot. Oh, fuck. I forgot how to shoot already. Oh, god damn it. What? What? She's still alive? Oh, come on, man. That was so much needless damage that I just took. There's a dude over there. And a dude here. Hey, why did I turn around? Damn, that was sick. This game's got a pretty good atmosphere. And the environment is pretty cool, even though they all look the same. Well, the hallways look basically alike. Damn, VIP room? Come on, play us a tune. I don't even know what our guy's name is. You think I don't know that these fucking things aren't gonna stand up? Yeah. Emergency facts from Paris branch. Today, 3 T-virus samples have been stolen from this Paris lab. Our prime suspect is Morpheus D. Duval, who belonged to the R&D division of HQ. His motivation appears to be based upon retaliation against our company. Therefore, we are sending out this general warning to all divisions. Anyone who obtains any information regarding this matter should contact HQ immediately. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. Man, it feels pretty good getting like a critical hit. There's so many. There's still more rooms I didn't check out up there. But there's so many dudes. Come on. Ooh. Oh man, I got scammed coming up here to be thorough. This door's locked too. Oops. Come on. God. Hey, he's got stairs animation. That's pretty good. He does kind of like gallop down the stairs. It's all locked. What? Dude, what? Where do I go? Don't tell me I have to... Surely, no. How do I get it to, like, go up a floor so I can see? Can't look at the floor above without being on the floor above, huh? Damn, how am I lost already? Maybe this way? To the left, because I ain't been... Oh, yes, I have. Maybe that red door? Oh yeah, that red door. It had a card reader on it. See? I know what I'm doing. I got the memory of a shark. A lot of guys in here. Nicely done. Whoa. Uh-huh. Cutscene.
$5 billion.
Yes.
5 billion.
Have until midnight tomorrow. Retrieve the virus from the Morpheus.
Hey.
Oh, wait, you saved me earlier. You're Chinese security bureau, huh? Looks like we're in the same business.
This guy kind of looks like Seth Green.
Same business doesn't mean same side, Bruce McGivern.
You already know my name.
He looks like Seth Green or like
Blackmailing both of our groups. What's your name? If cooperation is too much to ask for on our first date, might I suggest we simply stay out of each other's way?
Ew.
Foley, that's my name. And I don't deal fresh milk. If you really want to help, then go home.
Fasty.
Okay. Hey, what's up, Mystic? Jose Young from Squid Game? You know, I've never seen Squid Game. Is it like Among Us? Just playing. Squid Game, I'm pretty sure, is like the live action Among Us, right? Did you play RE7? I played a little bit of it. A couple hours, but I don't like getting chased. And pretty early on, you're getting chased in RE7. So I was like, eh. She's squidding on your game? Yeah, RE7, between getting chased and it just being scary and playing it by myself, I was like, eh. I'd probably be more interested in RE8 than RE7. No, RE7 you get chased by one of the family members. Inside the house. This is probably already on, so I don't think it's spoilers, per se. Yeah, I don't know. I'd maybe try out RE7 again on stream. What is this? Down the steps animation? It's like he's waddling. Here, check this out. Up the steps isn't bad. Down the steps. He's like shuffling down the steps. What does per se mean?
Terminator, fucking classic. I haven't played it yet.
Shin tipped $11.67.
Thank you for being the coolest streamer in the world.
Hey, thanks, Shin. That's really nice of you, dude. Damn, $11 and an amazing compliment? Wow, that helps me out a lot. I appreciate it. Terminator. Fucking classic. I haven't played it yet. Yeah, I don't know how to define per se. That's one of those, like, phrases as an English speaker, as like a native English speaker, you just kind of hear your whole life, and so you use it without, like, understanding purely it based on context. Like, if I were to say, like, I wasn't feeling tired per se. It's kind of like saying I wasn't feeling tired exactly. I wasn't feeling exactly tired. Something similar to tired. The dictionary definition says by or in itself, intrinsically. And their example is, it's not these facts per se that are important. Yeah, in itself is like really similar, basically meaning the same thing. Like, yeah, I don't know. Here's somebody on Reddit that says, is often used with a negative statement followed by a but to show contrast. Like, it's not blank per se, but something. What did I use? How did I just use it? I don't remember what I even said. My dad uses it a lot. Oh. It's not spoilers per se. Yeah, I think that's like, I was using it in a way to be non-committal. Or like vague. As in, like, it could be spoilers to some people, but it's not spoilers in probably a wider sense. So I think that's why I was using per se, to not be as committing to that statement. Or to leave it a little more open-ended. Like, it's not spoilers exactly. Like, it's not... Like, yeah, technically it could be spoilers to say that. But it's not spoilers with it about the plot. One might describe it as spoilers, but probably not a big deal. To some people, saying you press buttons is a spoiler. That's me. I'm that people. I've become so much more sensitive about spoilers. For two reasons, really. One, I started actually appreciating story and plot in things. The other reason is... What? God damn it. What? I started caring about story, and then the second thing is I had a couple things spoiled for me, like, in a really brutal, hysterical way. One of them was I went to see a movie, and it was this kind of like, art, kind of like niche art house Japanese movie for this like film festival. And when I was purchasing my ticket or something, my friend worked at the theater, so I think he hooked me up at the with the ticket, and we were kind of like chatting at the concession stand, and his coworker was like, "Oh yeah, what are you seeing?" And I told him, and he was like, "That one was pretty good, but it was sad when the uncle died in the end." I was like, "Wait, are you joking?" And, you know, of course he was like, "Yeah, I'm just joking." I can't remember exactly how he sold this to me, but I couldn't tell if he was serious or not. And so I was like just operating on the assumption that he was joking at that point. And the end of the story is he was joking. He had not seen the movie himself. But as I'm watching the movie, it starts foreshadowing the death of the fucking uncle. I'm like, no way. And the uncle died at the end, who was one of the main characters. And I don't think the dude even knew that it involved an uncle. Like, I don't think he knew anything about the movie. He was just joking. The dude accidentally spoiled it for me, having never even seen it himself. And ever since then, I've been kind of sensitive about spoilers. What did I pick up down there? Just a medicinal herb, right? I don't know what to do now, again. Crew ID required. I hate when I browse Reddit and someone titles a post a spoiler to the ending. Yeah, people are really not careful enough, I think. Like, there's really no reason not to be overly cautious. Especially on platforms that give you the tools to spoiler tag your stuff. Like Discord, it's so easy to just spoiler tag your message. There's just no reason not to use it if you're discussing the plot of something, and it's not like, you know, unless you want to designate a channel for spoilers, where it's like, okay, I know if I go into this channel, I could get all kinds of spoilers. But it's talked about enough in here that it can't, like, it's not practical to spoiler tag every single message. I got in an argument with one guy in my Final Fantasy XIV's Discord, my Final Fantasy XIV guild Discord. Because he was mentioning something about the end of one of the expansions. And I was like, just a reminder, you can spoiler tag messages like this. He was mentioning something that was happening during the credits. And he was really adamant that it's not a spoiler. To me, it was. It could be interpreted as one. Because I guess what he mentioned that a character, he was mentioning how a character was walking during the credit scene. And I was like, well, okay, I haven't played that expansion yet, so if there's any sort of like foreshadowing, the foreshadowing isn't going to matter because I know that character is alive and well at the end. You see? Like, now no sort of tension can exist if I know the character is fine and alive and walking at the credits. But he did not agree. And I was like, dude, it really does not matter what you think is a spoiler. Okay? Like, if someone else... It's not about you. You're not spoiler tagging things for yourself. You're spoiler tagging things for other people. So really, who gives a fuck what you think is a spoiler or not? Yeah, and then he was like super duper defensive and wanted to escalate. And I was like, you are insane. And so I eventually left, and then eventually he left, thankfully, and then I went back. He was like being a huge dickhead. I think he was a kid or something. Must have been like 16. Hey, why is this door open now? Oh. And these guys take like 1,000,000 hits. Oh no. Oh. Could I have blown this up? Oh man, I wish I had known that. I wish I had noticed that before. This game's pretty fun. I think I have maybe 1 or 2 complaints, which is one, I really kind of like the environments, but they all look the same. I like the environment, the single environment. Oh. What? I ran right into that guy. Twice folded document. Regular report number 1162. This will be my final report on Morpheus for a while, since it appears that he is starting to suspect something. Until further notice from me, please refrain from contacting me so that I can devote myself to doing my regular job, as he said, as his aide. After robbing the lab in Paris, Morpheus appears to be preparing to board the cruiser to auction the items. His obsession with the beauty keeps escalating, and just recently he has undergone plastic surgery to retain his youthful looks. Okay. He often says questionable phrases like, I will eliminate the ugly things in the world and create my kingdom filled with beauty. Well, that sounds reasonable to me. What's questionable about that? Is 16 a kid enough for it to be excused? Well, I'm not excusing him. But it is an explanation. You know, I think when you're a teenager, you're old enough to you're old enough to be very opinionated and not old enough to you know, control your emotions and have emotional maturity, and like you're old enough to have an opinion but not old enough to have a fucking civilized. You're not old enough to say that you're wrong about something or to say sorry. Right? Well, I mean, some are, but many aren't. I mean, many adults aren't either. So if you think, you know, many adults are not emotionally mature enough to say, oh yeah, you're right, my bad. Just think of how many teenagers there are that aren't old enough to mature enough to admit to being wrong either. And there's also a lot big impulsivity thing happening with teenagers and anyone, you know, below a certain age. That, like, brain chemistry wise, people are just really impulsive until their brain becomes smoothened out and calcified and shit. So, you know, I think I think he factually was a teenager, by the way. He might have been like 18 or something, hopefully. Like, I don't think he was actually 16, but he was still a kid to me. And I think, you know, remembering that teenagers and children share online spaces with us as adults is really important. Not to excuse their behavior, but to not take things so personally, and also be a little empathetic, I guess. Because I've been thinking about it a lot with all the internet censorship conversations going around and people freaking out about it. I think adults online live in adult bubbles, and because the internet is anonymous, they don't fully comprehend just how many kids are on the internet with them. You know, everything is a shared space online now. Back in the day, it wasn't necessarily like that. But these days, everything's so homogenized. Everyone's in the same place. Like, it's the fucking county fair. The internet is the county fair. So I'm of the opinion that more strict age verification and separating not safe for work content from everything else is actually extremely necessary. Like, if they have all of our information already, why I will gladly inconvenience myself and be like, okay, fine, I have to have an ID to make a Steam account now. You know? If that means that there's one less child online being exposed to sexual content, graphic violence. I would even go further with it than that, but should probably drop it before I go too far. Because I think people... I don't know. I think my opinions on it probably aren't very popular at the moment. They might be someday. But at the moment, I think people haven't fully come to terms or comprehended the severity and urgency of the matter. And people want to blame parents and put it all on parents. And it's like, dude, that's just not practical. Imagine if kids could just, like, you know, never mind. Never mind. We need to take action against him before it becomes too late, since he's currently in negotiations with several countries, including the United States. What are they talking about? Oh, this guy that wants to do a genocide against ugly things. Protect the kids from the deranged parts of the internet. Yeah, and currently it's impossible. Like, currently, it's literally impossible. But it doesn't have to be impossible. If adults would just, like, be willing to sacrifice a little bit of convenience, which, yeah, good luck with that. As an adults, we have the privilege of putting up with inconvenience. You know, we have the privilege of working around these inconveniences, whereas kids do not. And that's exactly the point of it. Like, kids do not have the ability or the resources to function around inconvenience the way adults do. I'll just say it. I think it should be illegal for kids to be online at all. I think it should be illegal. I don't think they should be allowed to have smartphones. I do think they should have classes at school that teach them how to use the internet and how to use smartphones and modern technology, but I don't think they should be allowed to go online outside of these controlled environments or own a phone capable of going online. Like, below 18, no internet at all? Yes. No internet at home. Outside of, like, controlled, like, they could maybe have an internet that's different from adults. Like, at home, they would have to have, like, some sort of registration for a very, like, limited form of the internet. If they must use it, it has to be, like, for essential purposes. And maybe they could even have, I don't know. Now I'm giving up too many concessions. No, there's no reason they need to have the internet. What does a child need an internet for? An internet connection for? I think it should be legal to beat the... Okay. Well... Also, I think the internet shouldn't be illegal, but parents need to step up and actually do... Dude, see, I hear that argument and I think it's ridiculous. With how accessible the internet is, it's impossible to put it on parents. Like, it's just not realistic. That's why regulations exist at all, to make up for what humans can't do. If you think parents aren't trying to monitor their children, like, maybe you should go talk to some parents. I mean, back in the day, kids were sneaking all kinds of dirty mags, dirty porno. Like, kids are sneaky and resourceful, dude. You can't expect parents to do everything. They can't monitor them 24/7. If it's not like you can do everything you want to with your kids at home, but they have friends, you know? Parents aren't capable in the slightest. I agree. We have reasonable regulation for all sorts of things. Regulation is not bad. Like, why wouldn't you want the government to help regulate these things? That's what it's for. Yeah, okay, well, I'll agree our current government is shit. I agree with that. My argument's really more of a hypothetical. Like, I wouldn't want our current government necessarily regulating what I'm talking about, but in theory, if I was in charge and I was asked what to do about, you know, the internet and how many children are online now, and what it's like, we understand what it's doing to them, and it's not good. So if it was up to me and it was a perfect world everywhere else, I would say children shouldn't be allowed online. It's dangerous, dude. It's really bad. They want to ban TikTok because of Chinese spying. Yeah, that, and also like the fact that you're not allowed to, what was it? There was some sort of like ban on TikTok recently, or like suppression of like anti-Israeli shit, or like stuff about Gaza on TikTok, which is fucked up. Phones are statistically making kids dumb and depressed. Yeah, they're making adults dumb and depressed. Imagine being a child where your brain is still developing. To be honest, nowhere is safe for a kid. Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything should go. It's not all or nothing. It's not like, well, nowhere is safe, so we might as well not do anything. I feel I was very liberated through the internet, but I understand and agree that this is not the end result for the majority. Yeah. I agree. The internet did a lot for me. I just, like, listen, making the internet illegal for children is not realistic either. I'm just saying that's how strongly it's really more indicative of how strongly I feel that it's out of control at the moment, you know? Like, and really this only started from, I don't remember how this came up. I have my own personal biases through my experiences with media and internet and growing up on the internet and having unrestricted media access. And I just know that now the internet, there's no age verification. There's no separation of content. There's no separate spaces. When I was a kid, at least we had fucking, like, Habba Hotel and Club Penguin online. Like, we had flash game websites. We had things that kids wanted to do aside from being on social media and YouTube and TikTok, right? And all these spaces now are shared spaces. There's really no... And nobody knows who they're talking to either. Everyone's online now. Nobody knows who they're talking to. And yeah, that existed back when I was a kid too, but the reason I bring that up is because this came up because I was arguing with somebody on Discord one time. and was like, well, they were probably a kid, and which allowed me to have some empathy and not take it personally. But I mentioned that got me on this tangent, like adults live in their adult bubbles where they don't understand how many children are online in these same spaces with us. And they can see everything that we can see, which isn't good. And yeah, I agree. There's no one solution and there's no one thing to point to. Parents are oftentimes shitty at their jobs. Even the parents that are good at their jobs just can't monitor their kids 24/7. And the internet access is everywhere. Everywhere. And there's like less option. Like you can't give your kid a dumb phone because they're going to go to school and get bullied for it. Right? So what do? That's why I think one of the things that would help is either stricter age verification, some sort of regulation, really lack of regulation. All it protects is the companies. So they can say, well, we can't do anything about this, while they're fucking raking in the dough, dude. That's all it protects. When it comes to like healthy regulations, all deregulation is really protecting are the companies, depending on what we're talking about. Of course, that's not the case for every single thing. But I was saying earlier that adults have the ability to work around inconvenience. So if like you're being inconvenienced by having to verify your age in a way that's a little bit stricter, you can do that, but kids can't, which is good. That's the whole point. But I do agree, I wouldn't really trust our current government with any of this. I saw a video where a school banned phones, so a 13-year-old created his own phone with a Raspberry Pi and hacked the school network ports to get internet. See what I mean, dude? No matter what type of, like, you can be the most hawkish parent in the world and kids are going to get around this shit. Even with probably the strictest age verification, some kid is going to find a way to get through, but there's millions of kids that won't. There's millions of kids that are not going to be capable of doing that. But I do think that example there is a good argument for why tighter regulation is necessary and why you can't like put everything on parents alone. Yeah, they should be parenting. I'm not like absolving them of responsibility by saying this. But let's have some damn empathy for them too. You know? It's a lot of fucking work to raise a child, especially in this modern era where like this shit is everywhere. The shit is everywhere and it's designed to be insidiously addictive. You know? It's designed to take all of your attention. It's fucking evil shit, dude. How do you battle it? As a parent, you know? A single mom. How do you fight it? the only people you're hurting is the fucking evil CEOs that are saying, yeah, make it so that make it so that the screen now shoots dopamine directly into your bloodstream. That'll really get the kids hooked, and then we'll make $1 bazillion. It's like, I don't think they should be able to do that, just like with no restriction. And then they can say, like, they can put up like a little age verification screen when you go to a graphic violent game or a sexually graphic game, and it's like, oh, put in your date of birth, and some kid puts in, yeah, I was born in 1862, and Steam says, come on in, buddy. You know? Is that okay? Then they could say, well, we did our best. Don't look at us, we have age verification. It's the parents' fault. I think that's absurd. There's people using Gary's mod to bypass age verification now? Wait, like how? And for what? Like, what platform needs, like, actual, like, tricks to get through? The only, like, actual using character models to do the face scan? What platforms require a face scan for age verification? Not that I don't believe it, I'm just completely curious, because the only things I can think of off the top of my head that even require any age verification is, like, do social media, I mean, I haven't signed up for a social media platform in forever, so I guess I don't know. Well, that's not true. Yeah, I can't think of anything that has required, like, strict age verification except for, like, Pornhub, where they need your ID. Maybe they're making fake IDs to log on to Pornhub, which is another fucking insanely out of control issue. I don't think porn should be online. I think it should be illegal for porn to be on the internet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Pornhub needs ID in certain states. I think you should have to go to a brick and mortar store to buy pornography. Like the good old days. I don't think it should be on the internet. You know, the internet was a tool. Now it's entertainment. I mean, yeah, it's still a tool, of course, but, like, I feel like we've gone so far away from the idea that the internet is a utility and a tool for either helping us grow, making us smarter, teaching us things, helping us communicate. Helping people be creative. You know, giving people more means to express themselves. Not that it can't also provide entertainment, I just feel like the internet is really fucked up at the moment, these days. It's a really fucked up place to be. And again, this isn't, I really don't want this to be an all or nothing conversation. Like, just because I say it's a fucked up place to be, doesn't mean that there aren't nice things about it still too. Gmod is being used in the UK now, that some platforms require to scan your face and make certain expressions to age verify. Huh. Weird. Yeah, I don't know what, like, the most That sounds like a really strange way to do age verification. Like a really strange, ineffective... I don't know. Maybe it would work someday. But if they can trick it with Gmod, sounds like they ought to get back to the lab and work on it a little more. I think the old shitheads trying to push age verification in the Congress don't understand what info leaks means. Yeah, I mean, here's the other thing about my personal feelings. I 100% think there needs to be better age verification. I don't know what the solution is, and I don't think... I feel like somebody needs to figure it out and not, like, half-ass it. You know, because I don't think that companies have a real vested interest in coming up with strong, safe age verification methods. So I don't know that they're actually going to really do that. So that's why, again, goes back to the brick and mortar for a pornography thing. If I was dictator, I would say, you know what? First of all, make it so children can't be online, so we don't have to, like, you know, have the perfect AI maximum security age verification shit. They just can't be online. You have to be 18. The other thing is, I would say, and you guys might not like this, I would say you can't purchase content online that's features graphic violence or graphic nudity or sexual content. You have to buy that in person from a store now, if I was dictator. You can't buy that online anymore. Why should you be able to? Convenience? Can you order it physically through online? I didn't think that far. I would say maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Good thing I'm not in charge. That also contained many video games? Yeah. That would contain a ton of video games that you now have to go to GameStop to buy. What if you live in a place that doesn't have access to things like game stores and stuff? Well, that sucks. I would say that sucks. For me, what it comes down to in this context is protecting kids from harmful content is more important to me than people being able to, like, conveniently access these games. You know? Like, just because someone lives in the middle of nowhere and wouldn't be able to easily go purchase GTA 6 or whatever, that's not a good enough reason for me to say, well, who cares then? You know? That's more, like, I'm so, like, protecting kids from that type of easily accessible content is more important to me than some guy in the middle of nowhere being able to play GTA 6. It's more important than me being able to play GTA 6. That's what I'm saying. Like, I would happily give up convenience if it kept even one kid from becoming a fucking porn addict by the age 12, right? My LGBT itch VNs are gone now. Yeah, that is sad. I mean, I think there's probably a better way to go about it. But yeah, I mean, it's just really tough. There's really not a great one catch-all solution. But I do think it for sure starts with awareness for everyone, not just parents, but also other adults too. Because I like what this originally started with. I just think adults live in these adult bubbles where they don't realize how many kids are online in the same space with them. And I think, you know, a little bit of compassion with each other and awareness certainly would go a long way. And I understand I'm very like hardline about this stuff, but it's also partially my own projection and trauma and bias, because I was one of those kids that had free reign over my media diet and internet usage. And as much as it made me who I am today, it also affected me in ways that are not positive. And I've also dug so deep down these rabbit holes of like modern dark disturbing content and circles online, and I understand what's out there and what kids are being exposed to and how it's affecting them, and I've seen these examples firsthand. It's not good, dude. It's really bad. Like, I remember when PSPs came out and there's this whole like crisis over the fact that now kids can have porn on their handheld Game Boy. Kids were using PSPs to watch porn at school. And I think parents were reasonably concerned about that. I didn't get it. I mean, I was a teenager, so I didn't really understand. I mean, I understood that it was happening, but I didn't understand exactly how consequential it might be, or what it would mean for the future as well. Or how it was really just the start. I think we should bullwhip kids in the face. Same thing happened with the DS. Did it? Damn, I missed the DS porn epidemic. Sorry, I haven't been playing the game. Thanks for listening to my rant and not being too mad at me. I think there's pretty valid concern about also who is introducing and trying to pass these laws about age verification and censorship and whatnot. Like, I think age verification and censorship in this scenario is not inherently bad, but it's also very important who's pushing it and what methods are they using. And in this case, I think it's perfectly understandable that folks would be very apprehensive and scared or mad. Hey, where do I go? Did I pick up a new key or anything? Oh, I also picked up this silenced handgun. Huh. Rants are fun. Proper debating, like what this all was, is also fun. Yeah. I mean, people have such different life experiences, and I mean, since our entertainment media landscape is so vast, people also have been exposed to such different things that ultimately inform our opinions. So, yeah, it's good to talk about it. I wouldn't want to be I wouldn't want to be dictator anyways. So no one has to worry. You can play your hentai puzzle kitty game all you want. I won't be taking that one away from you. Hey, do you guys want to play Signalis soon? I don't know how to save in this game. I also don't know where to go. Next elections, vote for Angels? Yeah. Damn. If only Kamala said those magic words. I won't be taking your hentai games. Then she would have won. Oh yeah, okay, I see. I wonder if that little circle changes when you have the correct item for it. No, maybe not. Yeah, I don't know where to save. I don't think I've come across a save point. So I guess I'll just make a save state. And yeah, I suppose I'm ready to... What do you guys want to do? Do you want to play more of this or to play Signalis? I know I haven't been playing it for like the last half hour. I don't know where to go. Either way, I'm happy now I have enough age to play GTA 6. Yeah. In the Angelverse, you'd be good to go. As long as you drive over to GameStop and have your ID ready. Good with anything? It's been a rough 12 hours, so I just want to chill. Cool. Definitely chill time. I've worked tomorrow, at least it's Friday. Yeah. It's always cool, like, taking a day off work or calling in, and then there's only one day of work left when you go back. Did I, like, miss something? Can I go up the stairs? Did I not go up? There's no upstairs. What is this? Okay, so I must have missed something over here. Locked. Okay, we're just gonna try one door at a time. 201. This is where the note was. I don't see anything else in here. Oh. Okay, I guess I hadn't been over here. Oh, sick. Weird. Take the ID card. How did I... Somehow I missed this. Oh. Locked. Ah, shit. Ah, shoot. It's because all these hallways look the same. So sometimes it's like I think I have gone into a room when I haven't. Also, this sounds like save room music. Oh, it is save room music. Perfect. Okay, so we got the key card and we got the save. Nice. Should only take another session to beat this game, 2 tops. Well, maybe a few if at this rate, if I get distracted again. Talking about making all hentai games illegal, punishable by death. That's what we should really do. Life imprisonment for... anyways. Talking about gaming, I want to play Cry of Fear again. First time I played, I couldn't keep on because of how scary it was. Second playthrough, it felt less scary. Same happened to me with Darkwood. First playthrough, total horror. Second playthrough, more like an action game. Cry of Fear. I don't remember what that is off the top of my head. Oh, Cry of Fear looks pretty cool. Does look scary. Cool. Alright. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'm going to stand up, throw on a tune, and when I come back, we'll play Signalis. So give me 5 or 10 minutes, and I'll be back. Thanks. All right. Hey, thanks for waiting. Okay. Let me switch over the details real quick. Whoa, 75 viewers for Signalis right now. I'm gonna have all of the lights turned off. Sun's down, all the lights off, headphones on. So we gotta open that butterfly box? Or did I do that already? Oh yeah. Mysterious artifact is placed in the box. Picked up Plate of Eternity. Now we get this freaky ass cutscene. And now we're here. This is so cool. Reminds me of D2 as well. How that game like mixed the third person and first person perspectives for atmosphere and whatnot. Like sometimes you'd explore in first person, sometimes you'd explore in third. And so this thing has a code. To Radio Officer Young, Station 6. Dear Iris, I hope you and Ariane are both well. I've spoken to the officials at Aeon, and they agreed that it would be best for Ariane to attend school in Sector C. I have a spare room she can stay in until she graduates. I know you two are inseparable, but we both know that it is best for your daughter if she receives a normal education in the city. Love, your sister, Camilla. Can I interact with anything else? I mean, I know there's some stuff on the desk. You know me, I gotta look at these environments, assess their detail. Pretty good. Ooh. I like the frost on those windows. Or like, it's either like frost or like, it almost looks like fog. Like it's when the window gets foggy. Or how the mirror fogs up when you're taking a shower. I don't know why the camera moves so slow. Alright. What else we got here? REM-64 long-wave radio receiver module. The REM-64 long-wave radio receiver module allows a replica unit to directly receive and process LF, AM radio transmissions in the range of 50 to 250 kilohertz. I'm supposed to know what that means, by the way. Like I have an audio and live sound certificate from community college. I'm supposed to know, like, what radio waves and stuff means, but I don't. Also working professionally in live sound for years now. Although I've never worked like as a lead or like a audio tech. I've only really worked at stagehand and just looked at what those guys do. It doesn't work with my brain. I like can't retain the information or process it. I wish I could, because that's where all the money is. The REM-664 module is installed in the module slot behind the left ear of Generation 5 replicas. To access the module's functionality, open the inventory screen and press up to open the subsystem screen. The receiver module will show up on the far left. Oh wait, this is just tutorial. The signal label will ignite. I don't know what that stuff means. Is there any other loot or anything? Why does it turn so slow? So what, I want to be tuned into Radio 160 or something? Oh, it's going up. Nice. Huh? Okay, what did that do? Huh? Hey, what do I do now? The surface appears to be made of smooth, polished black marble or granite, but there is something soft and wet inside. Ew. Is there some place I can use this around here? Hold on, I forgot something while I was up. Give me just a sec, hold on. Alright, sorry about that. Hey, does anyone know where I go next? Now that I have this granite thing? I feel like I've been everywhere. I mean, I guess I could go check that yellow door again. I also don't have the key, the code for this wall safe still that's up there in the office. What happens if I try to use this? Can't use this here. Hmm. Running out of inventory space. Considering putting a repair patch away. The only thing I can think of is going to check... Oh, wait a minute. What if we go talk to that one lady again who's slacking off and not doing her job? I don't remember which room that was. I want to say it was the storeroom. She might be gone. No, not in here. Hey, what's with this door? Maybe she was in the rationing office? I don't remember where she was. Oh, there she is. Hey, lady, what do I do? You don't look like you belong here. You're an Esther unit. She's just saying what she's already said. Man, she's only saying what she's already said. Oh, what is this? I think I read that already. Suppose I... Ooh, what? Since when was this thing here? Oh, fuck. Come on. There's another one there. No thanks. Oh, there's another one. Oh, they're all over the place. I don't have enough ammo to kill all of them. I also don't remember what was in the A64 and A61. Ah, shit. Why does this game gave you as much stuff as Silent Hill games do? Yeah, there's nothing in these. Also, do enemies respawn? I don't think those things were there before. They don't? Okay, good. But they revive? So they do respawn. So like after you kill, quote unquote, kill one, and after a certain amount of time they come back to life? Oh, that sucks. I hate that. Oh, I don't think I read this. Did I? Stolen radio. Maybe this wasn't there before. Now that we stole the radio. More like RE. Well, in RE2 original, they didn't revive or respawn, which is what I like. One of the things I liked about it. Oh, you have to burn them to completely kill them? Yeah, so like RE1. So these are some bad girls, it seems. Search protocol. Protector controller on duty. Song Helen. Confiscated items, watch, ring. Arrested in ongoing investigation, stolen radio. Original reason for transfer, counter-revolutionary activity. Distributing flyers at university. Damn, this is Angel's future. This is the authoritarian future Angel Wing Zero wanted. You have to use thermite flate to completely get rid of them. Oh man. The time it takes them to revive is randomized. Ugh. Arrested on suspicion of bioresonance? Confiscated pills have been sent to the medical wing. Special supervision request has been forwarded to Kolibiri. Confiscated medicine, cosmetic box with butterfly inlay. Collapsed at the workplace from exhaustion. Bunk was searched before transfer to medical wing. Confiscated fountain pen. Mining operation A. Recent transfer from factory. Arrested on suspicion of conspiracy against the state. Oops. Alright. Need administrator's key. So, do I need to do something with the radio? $40153? Maybe that's the code to the safe. Do you think? That could be the code to the safe. Now I gotta go back up there. Oh, I forgot to press enter. 4, 0, 1, 5, 3. No! the hell? What does that mean then? Seven 74914. Maybe try that. 74914. 74914. Yeah, I know I picked up that note. I'm trying to brute force it for some reason. And also because I didn't know what that note means. Let's check it out. Moon, Sun, Scales, Rook, 3, Sword. I guess we'll start from the top. 054. Two 20451. 204512. 204512. There must be a hint in here somewhere that I'm not observant enough to see. Wait, what was it? 204512? Wait, now it says something else. Huh? Wait, it's giving us two different sets of numbers. So maybe this is not it. 204512. Try it. 204512. 204512. 204512. Nope. Hold on a minute. There's a tree on here. Maybe that is it. Tree 178. I'm smart. This is gotta be it. 15703. 15703. Hell yeah. I knew it the whole time. I was just waiting to see if anyone else would get it. That's all. Give me this. ID card. Hey, isn't that us? Yeah, that's right. Nope. Gives us access to the elevator. Guard. I guess this isn't us. Kind of looks like the... All the vaults have that tree on it. Well, I guess today's my lucky day then. I hope the radio like comes into play more than just getting codes for safes. Oh, maybe I should have saved. Oh well. Oh shit. Not. Hey, wait a minute. Protector elevator, not the mineshaft elevator. Oh, this one. Nice. Sweet. Where to now? Should we go up to 4? 1. Huh? Hey, give me that back. Oh, I can stash it? Okay, good to know. Whoa. There's a girl here. And a repair patch. Oh, I'm almost full on inventory. Shotgun rounds? Oh, I'm not gonna have space for the shotgun. I guess we could use that repair patch. Hey, lady. Issa says, "Ah, it's you again. I'm glad you're still okay. Have you found who you're looking for?" "I'm looking for someone too. My sister. If you see her, would you tell her I'm looking for her? Don't worry, you'll recognize her when you see her." Have you ever wondered if you're speaking to someone for the last time without knowing? No? I wish I could go back so I could say something else. This place is very strange, isn't it? I wonder what happened here. But it doesn't really matter. You don't need to worry about me. I can take care of myself now. I can't keep relying on others. That's why she left me after all. I'm sure of that now. Is someone oh. I guess nothing else to do up here. I don't remember which floor we jumped down from. Hospital wing. Hospital wing. Surface level. Protector quarters. Well, one by one, I suppose. Huh? Hey. Power interruption? That seems bad. Card impounded? What? I hope going to floor 3. I hope going to floor 3 was the right move. Now I don't have a card no more. Well, that sucks. Oh, a shotgun. Hey, this elevator door is wide open. Like her legs. Yeah, she don't have no feet. Nice. Oh, hell yeah. Give me that. Fuck yeah. It's raining. I wish it was raining here. Okay, remember that room has a computer. Oh, what do we have here? Hmm? I see various objects laid out under the X-ray apparatus behind the glass. Can I have any of this stuff? Whoa, it's a skeleton. A cranium. That's really cool looking. What is this, a turd? Hey, I need that card that's in there. Hearing aid? Is this some kind of puzzle? I wonder what I'm supposed to do. We got an enemy go in here. The morgue. Careful. Careful, there's a thing. Oh, it's locked. Oh, somebody else just got up. Oh, that's scary. I need another stretch break in a sec. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. There's an enemigo here as well. We might have to take this one out. Two paths. I'm gonna go to the left first. I like that there's not enemies in every room. Sword. Oh, hell no. Now what did this stuff mean? Nice music in here. Are you guys able to hear that? It's really quiet. Uh-oh. I only got 8 bullets left for my pistol and 2 stun rods left. Bread with cheese that you put on. Is it grilled or toasted? Or just bread and cheese? If it's toasted or grilled, we call it a grilled cheese. A grilled cheese sandwich. If it's just bread and just cheese, I don't think we have a word for it. Just bread and cheese or bread cheese sandwich. Bread and cheese sandwich. Oh, type of cream cheese? Yeah, we don't really have a word for that either. It would just be like bread and cream cheese, bread with cream cheese. Uh-oh. Pump room. Yo, the pump room? Probably drop down if it wasn't flooded. What's the word of putting cream cheese onto something with a knife? Spread. Like cream cheese spread. Like spreading. Yeah, spread with a knife. Spreaded. Spreading. The verb spread in the past tense form of spreaded is kind of weird. Because you'd think it's like, you'd say like I spreaded cream cheese on it, which you could say. But I feel like, I don't know, it's kind of strange. Like, I spread cream cheese could also be past tense. I spreaded. Wait, spreaded would be more, feels like it'd be at the end of the sentence. Or, no. I don't even know how to explain it. That's like one of those context or like familiarity things. Like, hard for me to even think of examples. And then there's also spreads, which is more like happening right now. Like if you were to say somebody else, like, he spreads cream cheese across the bread, would be like he's spreading cream cheese right now. He spreads cream cheese. If you're trying to describe somebody else doing the action. Looks like no one cares for Signalis. Yeah, weird. The past 3 Signalis streams has been, crickets. I thought people liked this game. My inventory's full. RR. All-purpose repair worker replica Aura. I got the pump key, socket handle, repair spray plus. I could put this away. I could put one of these away. There's also 2 doors down there that I haven't checked. But there's also an enemigo in this hallway. Ah, locked! Ah, fuck. Damn. Use the pump room key. Nice. Get your pump on. Pumpers better than humpers. You guys remember that Tim and Eric sketch? Pump, 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 pump. Pumpers better than humpers. Oh wait, no, it's pumpers better than tumblers, I think. Yeah, pumpers better than tumblers. Pumpers better than tumblers. I wonder if I'd get in trouble for showing that on stream. I used to be a, like, huge Tim and Eric fanatic. Reservoir drainage instructions. With tank A full, here's how to equalize the reservoir. Fill tank B, then fill tanks. Oh my goodness. What the hell? Hey, what's up, Bones? fill tank B, then fill tank C with water only from B. Move the water from tank C back to tank A. Fill tank C again with remaining water from tank B, then refill tank B from tank A. What the fuck? Again, fill tank C with water only from tank B, then move it back to tank A. Man, they're just copying that one puzzle from Resident Evil 1. The automatic equalizer pumps in the flood drainage system still appear to be broken, causing the lower level to be flooded. To drain the water, make sure that both A and B tanks have the same amount of water. That C is completely empty. So that's all we have to do? Can I just disregard this other one? Okay, what do these buttons do? So it said fill tank C completely. Then put it into B. Then fill tank C again with water from A. And put it into B. Now empty this. Oh. Could just follow the instructions, huh? So fill tank B, then fill tank C with water from B. Move the water from tank C back to tank A. That's the first step. Fill tank B, then fill tank C with water from B. So it's basically moving the water from tank A to B to C. Then move C back to A. Then fill C again with water from B. Then refill B from tank A. I wonder if it will stay if I do it like one step at a time. So fill tank B, then fill tank C with B. Then move water from C back to A. So fill tank B, then fill B, fill C with water from B, move C back to A, then fill C with remaining, okay, from B. refill B from A. And then, what did it say? Oh, hell yeah, we did it. Woot. So we've got this thing. Useless without a socket adapter. So now we could jump down. I don't think there's anything else we can do on this floor at the moment. I would like to save before jumping down. I also need to stand up and stretch. I think there's an enemy in here. Nice. Is this a Metroidvania with roguelike elements? Of course. Every game is a Metroidvania with roguelike elements these days. But if that's not sarcasm, then, no, it's like a Resident Evil, it's like Resident Evil, yeah, it's basically a Resident Evil clone with kind of like Silent Hill atmosphere. It's like got a little bit of elements from both. Metroidvania fans when they forget their keys at work and now have to drive yeah, all the way back. That's a hilarious analogy. I think there's like way too many of those Metroidvania games now. It's kind of ruined my enthusiasm for them, I have to be honest. There's just way too many. I used to love Metroidvanias and Igavanias. But these days, I get frustrated when when I see a thumbnail for a game, I'm like, oh, that looks cool. Then I look at actual screenshots from the game itself, and I'm like, oh, it's another one. I guess put this repair spray in there. Wow, this would be so brutal with only 6 slots. So how are we feeling? Do we want to keep playing this after break, or do we want to play Tsugunai? I'm down for either. For now, I have to stand up. I'm still having fun. I definitely wouldn't mind Tsugunai either. Still having fun, but I wouldn't mind switching. So you guys let me know. Another pixel art style indie game about depression and disturbing shit. Yay. Which are you feeling more? I guess some Tsugunai would be nice to cool off from all the horror content today. We played Resident Evil Dead Aim earlier. Now we've been playing this. But at the same time, yeah, I don't know. At the same time, I feel like some more progression wouldn't be bad in Signalis. I don't know how long this game is. Google says 9 hours. So for me, it probably means 15. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it while I'm up. And if anybody else has a preference, feel free to share. Yep. Alright. Give me about 5 minutes and I'll be back. Thanks, guys. All right. Hey, that was pretty quick. Um. Oh, what the hell? Hey, was music not? Ah, Firefox did the thing again. What the hell? Firefox did the thing again where it like froze. So I came back and the image was still on that song, so I was like, oh, nice. It's not even a full song. That's annoying. Yeah, the window completely froze. What the hell? Well, I think I decided that I'm ready for some Tsugunai, but I don't want to like, you know, alienate any of our viewers that might be lurking for Signalis. But, whatever, I guess. I suppose I'm the one steering the ship here. And Signalis is a cool game, too. Or did I say Signalis? I meant Tsugunai. Tsugunai is a cool game, too. Albeit very different vibes. I think the only thing Tsugunai and Signalis might have in common is they're both pretty chill at times. So if anyone has an objection, speak now. I will easily cave to peer pressure. Did you encounter any lesbanes in Signalis? No, I didn't even know lesbanes were in the game until people mentioned it in the Discord. I don't know anything about the story or anything. And still don't. Aside from now I know that there's lesbian stuff. I guess we're looking for our wife. It's my assumption. Time to atone for our sins. That's correct. Only played a minute of it. I'm happy to report that I am having a lot more fun with the game than I was the first time. Not that I didn't like it the first time, it just didn't really do anything for me. I do hope that there's more like weird, surreal moments, because I can see navigating all those space station type industrial hallways could become a little repetitive unless there's some kind of environmental aesthetic change, or more of like surreal teleporting you to like past shit and making you go first person through snow stuff. So I really hope there's some more stuff like that. Let me get these details switched over and get Tsugunai booted up. Pump, pump, pump it up. Pumpers better than tumblers. I miss Tim and Eric. Me and my friends were such TNE heads. Also, I wish I could figure out a titling format for my YouTube streams that are easy to read while also listing the games that are played, like all of them. Okay, I'm almost done. I can't figure out a way to title YouTube streams while listing all the games without it looking messy. Unless only a single game is listed. Then it can look quite pleasing. All robots were female, of course they will be lesbian. Good point. Hooking up my controller. Man, I wish you guys could taste this Thai energy drink. I think the like closest thing I could describe it as being is like a White Claw. But the fizz, the carbonation of the beverage is really strange. Like it's got a very sharp, spiky bite to it, but then it also kind of like fizzes in your mouth. Alright, almost done here. Yeah, you could have some. Open wide. Okay, we gotta go to the pub. Man, I'm anxious about going into work tomorrow. Even though I have no reason to be. Hydrate? That's a good idea.
Ancient bones just redeemed hydrate.
Yeah, I called out on Wednesday because I slept terribly on Tuesday and can't pass through. Huh? I need to go into the pub, but I can't because I'm a ghost. I'm so confused. Say you had a stomach bug? Oh, I forgot to finish. So yeah, I called out on Wednesday. No problem. Typically I have a lot of kind of like guilt and embarrassment calling out of work, even if I really am sick. And I had a little bit of that, but was able to expel it pretty easily just because, you know, I'm getting laid off at the end of the month. So who cares? And then today, like the night before, like last night, I was like, man, I really don't want to work tomorrow. And I also felt like, well, if you take 1 day off for being sick, you ought to take 2. And I'm trying to use up I'm just using up the rest of my sick leave because I still have some sick leave hours. But then this morning, I like forgot to tell anyone that I wasn't coming in. And of course, that day is the day my manager is at the warehouse. She's usually not, like the big head honcho manager. So she messaged me at like noon, like, are you coming in today? And then my other coworker, who's kind of like sub-manager, messaged me like, are you coming in today? I was like, oh, sorry, I typed the message this morning, but forgot to hit send. Yeah, I'm sick still. So I don't know. Whenever I'm out sick, whether I'm really sick or faking it, you know, there's that anxiety and projection that everybody knows. They know that I'm just don't feel like working. But the fact of the matter is, no one actually cares that much. If anything, I'm like, good for them taking the day off if they just don't feel like it. Like, respect. But yeah, I don't know like what to do here. Ship is sinking regardless. Yeah, exactly. And I'm also like, man, if I use my sick leave, Ghost cannot do business? Hey, that seems prejudice. No ghosts allowed. I'm like hella confused because the walkthrough I've been referencing, we finished the quest with Miku and we were ejected from her body. And the next quest is now go to the pub, then run up to the inn. But we're a ghost, we can't go into the pub. No ghosts allowed. So what am I doing wrong here? Is there a different way to get in? Oh, wooden graffiti on the wall? You could pass through? Okay, nice. I figured it out. Yeah, I need to email the admin and CC my boss. Say, hey, can I use whatever sick leave I have left? Which feels so obvious, you know? Like, oh, he's just trying to use the rest of his sick leave before he gets laid off. But, you know, whatever. In reality, whatever. Though I am still working for my boss after this job ends. I mean, unless I get some other job before then. I have been applying to jobs. But, you know, I'm still going to be working for my boss's karaoke business. Any luck on the job hunt? Yes and no. I mean, I haven't heard back from anybody, but I only started sending out applications, like, yesterday. So it does seem like there's some stuff out there. Nothing that I would want to stay at long term, and nothing that pays really any better than where I'm at now. At least in terms of warehouse fulfillment type jobs. Wait, I don't need to read this. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm playing this Dying Light game. Playing Dying Light. I've heard of that. I don't really know much about it. Is it like a single player game? If all fails, go work at a morgue. I've told you guys my aunt is a mortician, right? My aunt lives above she lives on top of what is it called? Mortuary? Like, she's got dead bodies in her basement. Where they, like, prepare it for the funeral. Zombies and parkour in first person. Oh, cool. Okay, here's Grandma. Mills says, Bon Jovi, was it? Don't mess with me just because I'm old. I'm not fooling. Don't talk back to me. I'm sorry. I've tried looking everywhere. I've tried looking for work everywhere. He's like us. Dyer tried, you say? I've been in business for a long time. I don't mind being paid late 1 or 2 times. But 3 times. Looking at you, I don't feel like threatening you. What? But you have to pay back your debt. Otherwise, I'm going to have to make a difficult decision. Sigh. I still have a long way to go. I don't know how Bon Jovi talks. What are you guys saying? My girlfriend's brother was a body hauler. Whoa, and later cremated a body hauler? Whoa. Damn, that's like Inception. Yeah, I don't think I could. That is such an interesting field, but I could never do it. I don't know how people do it. You guys seen that movie? It's a Japanese movie that was like nominated for an Oscar like 25 years ago. The cover is like a dude playing a cello. Departures. From 2008. A movie called Departures. That's about a guy who, the film follows a young man who returns to his hometown after a failed career as a cellist. And basically comes back to be his hometown and gets a job as a ritual mortician. It's decent. It's one of those like Oscar bait type movies, but it's alright. There's some like interesting scenes of them preparing the bodies in like traditional Japanese style. Lately I've been on a weird job streak, so I thought, why not work at a morgue? Dude, you should, and give us all the juicy details. He plays Frank West, but you're not epic and cool, and instead of zombies, it's crazy people, and instead of a camera, it's a video camera. Huh? Is that Dying Light? Her brother was also a paramedic before those jobs. And that sounds insane to be a paramedic and like a body hauler or like a crime scene cleaner. Wait, Dying Light is a different game. Dead Rising. I imagine they have high turnover rates. The hours and pay suck for that type of work. What would we do without Angel's voice acting? True. Outlast. Oh, dude. Outlast 1. I don't know about the other 2. But Outlast 1 is so fun to watch. I could never. Because you get... I mean, it's a chaser type game. But it's super entertaining to watch other people play it. What am I to do from now on? Okay, we gotta possess Bon Jovi. I'm still really unsure about the progression mechanics of this game. I wonder if you eventually get your protagonist's body back. Because I know there's like a dungeon you can go to grind levels. And there are like progression mechanics, like equipment. You can buy and get better equipment. You can get different spells and stuff for your amulets. And then there's these items that increase your stats. But battling has been so few and far between that I don't fully understand the point of having that stuff at all. Unless there's a time where you have to have a human body for extended periods of time and go through a dungeon. Bon Jovi, you came. Pause. Flag on the play. Thank you for saving me. Did you hear the message from the innkeeper? No? I wanted to take you up on your offer. Offer? Oh, come on, Bon Jovi. You said that you would go look for a twig of fent. To tell you the truth, I don't really remember much from that day. It was like a dream. Anyway, will you accept? Yeah, fine. Is 1,000 enough? No. But I think this is a fake choice. $1,000 for Fent is not enough, especially a twig of Fent. Do you know how much that goes for on the streets? I play Outlast Trials with my siblings. That game is a blast. It looks really scary. That game. It looks cool. Like, visually. It seems like reception for Outlast 2 is pretty mixed. But it's got like a great premise. So like, instead of being chased by crazy people, you're being chased by cult members or something. Alright, time for some gameplay. There is one chaser type game that I kind of like, which is Alien Isolation. Have you guys played that one? I've thought about playing a bit of it on stream. Oh, I missed. Ah, shit. Maybe I should have gotten some healing wares. Damn it. Nice. These guys got a lot of health. Didn't you say it's one of your favorite games? Yeah, you're thinking of Prey. Prey 2017. Why does this dude have so much health? Miss? Whoa! I'm getting my ass stomped. Yeah, Prey 2017 also takes place in space. It's also like a first-person horror game in space. Man, I should have gotten more healing items, maybe. That'll probably be fine. Hey, there's treasure over there. Three of them? I screwed it up. I really gotta figure out this timing. There we go. Oh! Nice. Oh, shit. God damn it. I'm really getting fucked up. Oh, I hate that. Oh, that is so cheap. The way they like trick you with the speed up at the end. Nice. I was able to block in time. Fuck. Oh my god, they have so much health. This is bad. I'm too young to die. Oh, that feels terrible. That move in particular that they do feels so bad when you get hit by it. God damn it. I'm pissed. I'm getting mad. At first it was like sadness. Now it's anger. All good. I definitely don't have enough healing items though to get through this. I wonder if I hope I didn't miss any treasure downstairs. How many this time? 2. Okay, nice. These are such difficult attacks to time. Oh, I couldn't even time a regular block. God damn it, dude. And they have so much health, too. I'm upset. Speed up. Okay, try to get the strage. Oh, nice. Fuck yeah, that was cool. Ah. Dude, I've only landed one counter guard. And I'm blowing through my health. I wonder if it'd be smart to go back for healing items. Because this is not the end. There's going to be more of this. Electric catfish, antidote, 350 gold. I've got a lot of attack consumables. I've also... another thing here is you can use these to make runes, apparently. I'm assuming that carries over between characters. Let's head back to town to re-up on potions and maybe check out the rune business. This game seems so hard. Why do they do so much damage? Well, the idea is you've got 4 different types of guards. You've got the counter guard, where if you got it, it's got a kind of more strict window, but if you time it right, you'll receive reduced damage and attack them back. So I think that's where a lot of the balancing is happening. So it's taking me like 5 of my own turns to kill one of those wolves, but if I was landing those counter guards, it would only take like 2 turns. So you've got that. You've got a normal guard, which the animation lasts a lot longer, so it's safer to use. And then you've got a backstep, which you receive no damage, but it only works on like magic attacks. And there's one other guard that I don't actually remember what it does. Oh, the other guard raises your super attack gauge, I think, but lowers your MP, something like that. I've rarely used that one. Okay, let's talk to Keith. Man, it's expensive. Well, increased money gain in battle. Okay, got some more potions. I'm curious to check out the rune guy. We could also buy equipment, but I mean, equipment can be... you keep your equipment between characters, but obviously not all weapons can be used by everybody, so it seems better to buy armor and accessories if you were going to buy anything. I think the rune fell is over here. Ooh, we could get this rune that allows us it it makes it so our attacks poison the enemies, I guess. That seems kind of nice. Refine. Yeah, I'm curious the only thing we can refine. I'm pretty curious to try out this poison thing. Frick it, why not? Okay, last thing I want to look at is I want to check out the equipment shop. Which is actually on the way. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Tomorrow's Friday. Get hype. Oh man, this stuff's expensive. Wow, this gives us a pretty nice buff to our defense. I wonder if it's worth it. 24 grand. I wonder how else you make money. I mean, those guys were doing a lot of damage. Alright, fine, take it. Oops. Nice. Alright, we should be a little bit better equipped. We'll do poison damage now, and we've got a higher defense. And some healing wares. Probably should have spent the rest of my money on healing. Oh well. Let's freaking do this, Bon Jovi. Oh, no poison? Wow, that did way less damage. Man, it is so hard to time these guys with the counter guard. What? I haven't poisoned it once yet. Unless it's a spell. Maybe it's a spell. Oh yeah. Damn, I thought it would apply poison to our attack. Lame. Oh my god, he's still not dead? Oh, fuck. Why are these dogs so difficult? Nice. I blocked that one with a regular block. It only did 3 damage. Maybe I should just settle for regular blocking these motherfuckers. At least that way I don't die every encounter. I could also use spell consumables or regular magic. I don't know what this guy's magic stat is like. Try it out. I only did 17 damage. Ah. It's humiliating getting hit by that. Dude, this is crazy. The difficulty spike is absurd. Oh my god. I despise that move. God. This... I feel like this is way harder than it should be. It's just definitely a skill issue. It's for sure a skill issue. He's still not dead. That is crazy. Oh my god, dude. The tell is so... The tell is so subtle between those two moves. Oh. Hey, there it is. I did that one on accident. Oh my god. I expected the other one. I'm so sad. I'm not even mad. Oh, I fucked it up. God damn it. I'm about to lose it. It's like a... It's like a volatile mix of sadness and frustration that I'm experiencing. You gotta do... It looks like you gotta do counter guard at the last second. I wonder if the strat is to do a normal guard as they're running up in case they do their charge. And if they don't do the charge, then spam counter guard. Because you can do both in a single turn. We can do it. Maybe use... Can I... Yeah, use cure. I also need a final stretch break in a sec. Let's get through one more battle. Then I gotta stand up. Alright, you fucking mutts. Okay. Oh, almost. Nice! The guard as they're running up strat seems pretty good. Oh yeah, that's it. Dude, it works! That's an option select. I just invented a new option select. Fighting game terminology. An option select in fighting games is when you when kind of like a single input covers multiple options. So like an easy one to point to is in Street Fighter 4 to guard against a throw, you also have to do a throw, which is light punch plus light kick. But in Street Fighter 4, if you're crouching and do light punch plus light kick, your throw won't come out. A crouching light kick will come out. However, if they try to throw you and you hit that at the same time, you will still guard against their throw. It's called teching. So, like, you don't have to guess between whether they're going to try to attack or try to throw you. So if somebody walks up to you, you can do crouching, light punch plus light kick, and if they were trying to throw, you'll tech their throw. But if they're standing there, they'll get hit by your crouching light kick. So that's what an option select is, and there's like all sorts that do all sorts of different things. So this technique I've invented is kind of like that. Oh, it didn't work. You just gotta have the correct timing is all. That time it worked. It's like when they're about halfway across the screen. We're just gonna get through this screen and then I'm gonna stand up. It's gonna be a long stream. But that's okay, it's Mini Friday. And I'm having fun. Thanks for joining me, guys. This has been a pretty great stream. I've had fun with every game tonight. You're streaming even more? Yeah, I'm gonna take a stretch. I probably won't stream for too much longer, but this is final stretch break. I'm having to reboot my music. It is Christmas. Every day is Christmas with you guys around. Okay. Music. Can't wait for Christmas so I can watch my cozy Christmas movies. Hell yeah. Same here. And play cozy Christmas games. D2, Shattered Memories, Parasite Eve. Okay, give me 5 or 10 minutes and I'll be back. Thanks. Alright. Hey, thanks for waiting. Tomorrow should be a fun stream too. I think we could start Shenmue 2. What are you guys talking about? Christmas animes? We should do like a Tokyo Godfathers watch along in December. That's a secret Christmas anime movie. Directed by Satoshi Kon, who did Perfect Blue and Paprika, Paranoia Agent. Tokyo Godfathers is a good secret Christmas movie. Hey, what's up, Akira? Whoa. Man. I keep messing up that Strage attack, too. Uh-oh. Oh, 92 damage. My guy's been leveling up, but he's not doing more damage. I forgot about my option select. Fuck. Damn, he's slow as hell. I got 3 turns in. Oh my goodness. This is humiliating. I didn't have this hard of a time guarding against enemies before. Fucking hell, dude. The telegraph is so weird. It's like fucking, Elden Ring levels of delayed telegraph attacks. Nice. Yeah. Tomorrow I'm thinking maybe start with that Death Crimson game. And then Shenmue 2. And Saturday I was thinking about trying to get back into Parasite Eve 2. Maybe. 3 of them. Fuck. I forgot about my option select. Yeah. Didn't work that time. There we go. Nice, 2 for 2. I need to heal. It didn't work. Oh. Nice. What? That didn't even kill him? This game looks cool. It is cool. Yes. It has been really surprisingly nice until this dungeon. Which isn't necessarily the game's fault. It's a skill issue on my end. I'm struggling to guard properly against all of these enemies. And my guy levels up, but he's not doing more damage every time he levels up. Other characters, when they leveled up, the damage increase was very pronounced. Ah. Alright. Mono y mano. That Strage attack is really hard to hit too. Fuck! God damn it. Why is this so hard? It was not this difficult before. I feel like the telegraphs is just way trickier in this dungeon. I wonder if my Venom spell would work well against this guy, but I need to save the MP for cures. At least they're pretty slow and I get a lot of turns in before they get to go. There we go! Nice, finally. Okay, that one went a little bit more smoothly. For me, turn-based combat games is like those slap fights? Yeah. Yeah, slap fighting is turn-based. One simple spell book. Be nice to finish this quest. Oh, there we go. Wait. Ah, shit. How do I get down there? The hell? Oh no! It's not where I was supposed to go. I'm a little confuzzled. There we go. Guy. I'm thirsty. Let's see if we can get our Strage attack. Damn it. Fuck. Nice. Got one. Slapped his ass back. They are kind of like slapping each other. Okay, we gotta insert. Square stone. Nice. Insert. Triangle stone. There's only one hydrate per stream. Wait, like there's a limit that people can only do one? Did I accidentally set it to 1 per stream per person? Only 1 per stream shared between... Wait, really? That's a mistake. I only wanted it to be like that you can only do it every 2 minutes. Limit redemptions per stream. Oh. Well, make it like 100. Limit redemptions per user per stream. 100. You could do it 100 times. That's weird. I don't know how that happened. Try it now. I just set it so that you can do 100 of them per stream.
Ancient bones just redeemed hydrate.
Nice. Hey, thanks. Does it let you enter text? I want to make sure that is allowed. I see an option here. Require viewer to enter text. I don't see one. I don't see like allow text to speech message. Only require. It's either like you have to or you can't at all. Let's try required to. Now you can send a message with the hydrate. Uh-oh. Ooh, secret grow room. We got the twig of Fent. Nice. Mission complete.
Clover 1419 just redeemed hydrate. It is me, Mario.
It is me. Ah, shoot. Boss fight. It only has 350 HP, so we should be alright. Should have healed first. Ah, 183 damage. Oh, 100. Oh my goodness. I messed the Straja up again. That's so hard. I should have let it fill more. Oh no! Fuck. Come on, motherfucker. Oh no! I keep getting baited. This guy's got me in the vortex. Falling for his mix-ups. God, I should make another hydrate alert, from Echo Knight. This is a secret potion that I made. I have the assets for it. It was originally going to be for the possession mode.
Clover 1419 just redeemed hydrate. Take another sip, will ya?
There he is. Nice. Okay, now we can go back to Keith and give him his Fent. Twig of Fent. And then I gotta log off and go to sleep. Frickin' work. Hopefully no one's mad at me for calling out sick and then forgetting to tell anyone today. But I figured they would just assume. You'd think they'd assume that I'm still out. All good. Should I play more finals? Finals? Start Chrono Cross or play PSO? Is that a game? Finals? Oops. The Finals. Never heard of this. Chrono Cross and PSO are definitely cozy options. Chrono Cross is cozier, I would say. Especially at the beginning. But PSO is more brainless. Meditative. So, weird fully destructible environment FPS. Dang, like Red Faction? You guys remember that game? That game got hype when it came out because you could destroy everything. Alright, we gave Keith his Twig of Fent, and he's happy now. And we've got $1,000. Now our grandma is asking if we got paid. Hey, I asked if you got paid. What if you say no? You're honest. If I was 30 years younger, I would have fallen in love. Whoa. Anyway, it's time to pay up. We don't even keep the money? Aww. Mission complete. Seems like we're 30%, 35% through the game. Maybe more. Bon Jovi's heart won't be healed until he can pay back his debt. Alright, nicely done. Good stream. Nice. Resident Evil Dead Aim, Signalis, and Tsugunai. That's a pretty good stream. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I think I'll give Chrono Cross a shot. Yeah, do it. The starting village is super cozy. It's got some great music too. Yeah, thanks Bones, Clover, Moldy, Akira. Thanks Funky, Aeronax. Thanks, Fluorescence. I think that's everybody. But if I missed you, I'll get you tomorrow. And shout out to anybody lurking as well. I appreciate it. Oh, also thanks to Shin for the dono earlier. That was really nice of you. Goes a long way, especially as I'm about to be laid off. So thanks a lot. Yeah. Enjoy the rest of your night, everybody.